flight of embers knocked him flat.
They'll tell us about the Harbinger soon enough.
I sent those fools to bring me the Harbinger, and instead they come back with whimpering wardens. Pathetic. You there. You're new. Can you follow orders, courtier?
Me? Yes, ma'am. My lady?
Then you're in charge. Make these wretched wardens talk. Do whatever it takes. Hit them so hard the pale tree can feel it. They will tell me where to find the Harbinger, or they will die feeding nightmare with their agony.
My Lady Knight, may I ask, what is a Harbinger?
He is the pale tree's doom, and nightmare's vindication. He is my dark hunt. When I find him, all will be made clear. Now go!
Yes, lead the way, Court.
Get out of our way. We started this task. We'll finish it.
That must be where they're holding the wardens. Ready yourself. They're coming back. This may be our only chance to escape.
Wait, Captain Banya, do you see what I see?
By the pale tree's wisdom, Malik! What are you doing here? Wait, don't waste time answering. Just get us out.
Is there something you need?
Stay close to each other. Take any weapons you find. Malik. We've gone far enough. We can stop.
I owed these wardens my life. You, Valiant, you risked yourself to save my friends, even though you've never met them. Why?
Because we are all Sylvari. We all follow the dream. Can't you feel that we are related?
Feel it? No, I feel nothing, Valiant. Only a great sense of distance and loss.
You've been too long from the Pale Tree, that's all. When you return, she will heal your lost memory. Come back with me to the Grove, you'll see.
I hope you are right. I want to hear more about this dream. If your friends can help me, then I will meet with them.
Make your way south to the great tree near the shore. I will meet you there. We'll get to the bottom of this mystery. I promise.
We must all do our part to protect our world. Come, fight beside us in the mystery.
If you look closely, you'll find war, love, and life all around you.
I'm exhausted from the looking. Perhaps I'll have more luck tomorrow.
I am. I just finished warden training a few days ago.
I trust you, the nightmare
These
court
others,
is searching
well,
everywhere for
we
you.
shall have to see.
They won't stop until they find it.
Whatever it is, we must find it first.
May you never dwell.
Keith, Trahan, I have a very strange story to tell you. This is Malik. The Nightmare Court believe he is the Harbinger. Of what, we don't know, but they attacked those warden camps to find him.
Malik is your name? You feel oddly quiet, strangely still.
When did you awaken at the Pale Tree? In what cycle? What did you dream?
Tree? I know no pale tree. I have had no dream. My first memory begins 2 weeks ago. I was lying by a river, staring up at an arched bridge. I was injured, and I wandered the forest from there, following the river until the wardens found me and took me in.
No dream? Perhaps you've only forgotten it. If you were badly injured, your memories could be damaged or lost. Perhaps if we look into the dream itself, we could find them.
Or we could follow the river and locate the place Malik describes. Maybe we'll meet someone who knows him and memory will return on its own.
I must know who I am to fight the Nightmare Court. Valiant, I trust you. Which do you think is the best method to find the truth?
It's good to speak with you.
The Pale Tree guide you.
Trust your instincts.
While the three of you search for the site of Malik's first memory, will speak with my friend, the seer.
Agreed. We should learn all that we can.
I will meet you back at the Pale Tree. Be safe, my sister.
Now I shall break you.
What is it? The Nightmare Court found the place before we did. How do you want to handle it?
We kill them, painfully.
Kate, you and I are going to get along just fine.
I got a turret up. On your guard. My destiny is taking root.
There it is, the claw in which I awakened. That's where my life began. That's my pod. Judging from your expression, I assume there's something wrong about it?
Yes, everything is wrong about it.
Don't listen to her. It is magnificent. There he is, the Harbinger. Success. All that is left is to bring him before the Duchess Fowlin.
You are one stubborn weed, lady, and you're doing a bang-up job of getting on my bad side. Who are you, and why do you want me?
I am the Knight of Embers. I was born dreaming of you, and it has been my life's ambition to draw you into Nightmare.
Why? Why do you want me so badly that you would waste lives just to capture me?
Because you are the key to our freedom from Ventara's false laws. Your coming marks the turn of the tide between dream and nightmare. With your appearance, the truth grows ever closer. Come, the Grand Duchess awaits in the Venlin Vale.
She can keep waiting. We destroyed your courtiers. You'll do no better. Defeat me if you can.
Like all those who harm my
Keep hunting you. I will never give up.
The Knight of Embers is a fool. Whatever this nightmare is, it led her to obsession and madness. Is your dream the same?
No, the dream is a vision of hope and a feeling of purpose. It guides us toward the light, not into evil.
I wish I could say that I understood the difference, but I don't.
So, Kate, can you tell how this pod got so far from the Pale Tree?
That is not the right question. Ask instead, how did this pod get so close to the Pale Tree?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
I must speak with the Mother Tree. But first, we must be certain that the Knight of Embers does not report to Duchess Fowlin. If she studied this pod, as I did.
But what about Traherne? We were to meet him at the Pale Tree.
We have no time for meetings or explanations. The Knight of Embers must be stopped.
Then we head to Venlin Vale and to battle. Let us end this knight's threat once and for all.
This is the place. The Knight of Embers will be waiting to meet the Grand Duchess. If she is allowed to tell Fowlin the truth, the results will be disastrous.
Why, Kate? What aren't you telling us? This is my life. I deserve to know the truth.
Yours isn't the only life in danger. Listen to me very carefully, and I'll explain. For years, I've suspected that the Pale Tree is not a unique creature. Legends tell that the seed from which she sprang was one of many in a cave. That cave has never been found, but it seems that at least one of those other seeds was planted. From it grew the tree which bore you, Malik.
If that's true, there could be other cities of Silvari. Other groves.
Yes, groves untutored by Ventari's tablet. Who knows what they would be like? What those Silvari dream?
If Fowlin finds out, she won't need the grove. The court will burn the Pale Tree to the ground and find one they can more easily twist to nightmare.
If that happens, the Silvari race will be lost forever. Zaitan and the Elder Dragons will win.
No, I won't let that happen. If I must die to keep this secret, I will do so.
Better that the Knight of Embers die instead. Come, we have no time to waste.
Take a look at that. Would you look at that?
Succumbs over there. Supreme authority of that nightmare court.
Enough violence for now.
Did you see that?
Woo!
An ambush is the best you can offer. How sad. You're already a creature of nighttime, Harbinger. Why fight us?
You're a liar, and soon you'll be a dead liar.
Impudent whelp. I'll show you why they call me the Knight of Embers. Town will be your funeral. Soil, Rania, to me. Glorious arrow for terrorist pieces. Go with her next. All that you are, egg, flames of
Ah, there you all are. The Pale Tree said I would find you here. I've discovered something you must know. The tree, Malik's tree. It's not...
We know. The Nightmare Court nearly found out as well, but we have silenced the Knight of Embers.
Still, this is only the beginning. Even if they don't know the reason, the court will keep searching for their harbinger. If I stay here, others will try to convert me to Nightmare. They'll discover my secret.
He's right. Fowlin will hunt him, and I promise you, she does not give up.
Somewhere to the west, at the source of that river, there's another tree. Maybe even another city with more Sylvari like me, my family. I'm going to find them. When I do, I'll tell them about the grove, and I'll return with an army to help fight the dragons.
I wish I could go with you, Malik, but my duty is here. I wish you good fortune and safe travels.
Don't worry. We'll meet again, someday.
I would suspect it's probably right here in the corner.
Threshold achieved. Balthazar strengthen you.
May Balthazar strengthen you.
Deficiencies at the very least in this indictment. What is the number one vulnerability you think the prosecution has with this charging document? I think that the number one vulnerability has to do with the information that apparently came from the former lawyers, because I think there's an assumption that these are going to be witnesses who are going to be friendly to the government and hostile to the president. And in my experience, remember, these are lawyers. The government came in and they broke the attorney-client privilege. They convinced a judge in Washington that the crime fraud exception to that privilege applied, and that's why they were able to question these former lawyers that are referenced in the indictment. So these lawyers aren't going to necessarily get on the stand and give the same interpretation to President Trump's statements that the prosecution apparently wants us to believe. So I think that's a vulnerability. I think their strongest counts are the obstruction counts. And David, another media constant during this past few days has been attacks on Judge Eileen Cannon, who's presiding over this case as federal district court judge. Now this continued today. Watch this. The judge does not have great experience. Most judges there, and certainly Judge Cannon.
What brings you here? Wake up, you motherless Edens. It's time to go.
She doesn't have experience judging the cases that I've had, and so arguably she doesn't understand Now, David, I'm not sure Vander Mitchell's actually heard any of the oral arguments at the Supreme Court, but Ketanji Brown Jackson was on the Court of Appeals for 6 months. I don't recall the media being all worried about her experience to be a Supreme Court justice. Well, now this district court judge can't
cars like flies.
Report any suspicious activity.
You know what I could go for right now?
What's that?
A big slice of my mother's Marionberry pie.
Yeah. I doubt if my pigs would even touch the slop out here. I hear rumbling hooves. You know what that means.
Oh, that had to hurt.
This is what I'm paying you for.
tied up and ready to go.
Good. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. You check, you drive. Let's get going. Nobody else better mess with my caravan. I'll hang them by their toes and slay them. What do you need? They Balthazar.
What is it about my caravan that attracts you?
We must all do our part.
planted.
China, Romania, and now it's looking like Ukraine. And we're going through all these seas, we're looking for all these accounts, and it ends up in the hands of the family. And by the way, I'm glad this. Joe Biden likes to say that the rich need to pay their fair share. Well, hey, Joe, did you pay your taxes on that?
This is amazing. It's a case of incurious journalists who are covering Trump's every movement. Like it's, in 1994, it's OJ, with Kato Kalin waiting in the wings somewhere. And yet here we have bank accounts. We have someone like Grassley making these claims based on what he understands of this record. And yet, where's NBC? Where's the coverage? They really have two big stories that the media should be looking into. One is, yes, the Biden family business, where we learned today from Senator Grassley that the Foreign National had 17 recordings, two involving the vice president. We're claiming to have those. And we also heard from that Senator Grassley said that Joe Biden was involved in getting Hunter Biden on the pre-split board. Both of those are explosive things. What's also explosive is what Senator Grassley is really focusing on, which is the FBI did not do a good job of receiving this information and investigating it. They began to investigate it, and then it felt bad for the Biden family. They did everything in their power to hide it and keep it from being fully investigated. That is such a scandal, given the brutality of the FBI meddling once again in a presidential election on behalf of a preferred candidate and against the one that they oppose. And all of this, of course, is happening as they are literally trying to
How can I
imprison
assist
their
you?
top political opponent. Congressman Jordan, they're making this fanciful claim that you can't draw any equivalence between Biden and Trump's cases. Watch this.
Been kind of living in this world throughout the course of any investigation of former President Trump. It says, what about the Bidens? Is that a fair?
I don't think we are talking about an apples to apples comparison here, so no, it's not a fair and apples comparison.
guilty.
stage a jury nullification because I think the president has some real issues here. This is a winnable case. I'm not saying he would definitely win it or it's a slam dunk for him, but there's some real issues here. And I don't think he's going to have to rely on jury nullification necessarily.
I'm going to get back to that in a moment, but David, I want to play a moment from Obama's SG.
Wake up, you motherless Edens. It's time to go.
He's not president.
Everything's tied up and ready to go.
Good. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. You check.
I was
you got.
manufactured to the highest standards.
Information. That's why we have such a robust set of criminal rules to protect against the mishandling of it. Trump just spit out all of that according to this indictment. Nothing I've heard, tells me that he has a viable defense.
David, again.
Affirmative.
Declared. No defense at all. Pick up where Saul just left off.
To addressing what the Solicitor General said about it's really outrageous for a Justice Department official to say something like that, try to color things in that regard. They have an obligation to the system, the integrity of the system, to not put out that kind of statement. Listen, the president is unique. A former president is unique.
Don't let the gate hit you on the way out.
Put out a piece in February talking about the protocols that former presidents regularly get intelligence briefings. So the former president, like a president, has that knowledge in his mind. What if President Trump had just talked about what was in the documents? Is that covered by the charges in this case? This case is about documents. There are all kinds of defenses in this case, starting with the presentation of evidence they had to the grand jury with the Evan corporate notes. You've got CIPA issues here. They're going to have to be played out, and you have mainly the mens rea in this case, whether President Trump will act willfully, which in this context means knowingly did something the law prohibited. All of the evidence that we've seen indicates exactly the opposite. He believed he was entitled to do what he did.
Now, Mike, as a former practicing attorney myself for white-collar criminal defense, if I were advising a client, a regular client, I'd say, well, don't try to litigate this in the press. Right? That's usually a loser. But this is a different situation. But is there still a danger for President Trump to speak out publicly about the case as he did tonight, given how we know they try to use everything against him, and they can't use anything he says publicly against him next week?
Nobody else better mess with my caravan. Hang them by their toes and slay them.
They shook. This is a political indictment against him. They are ignoring the Presidential Records Act and the Biden Justice Department. They are ignoring the 2012 Clinton Sockler case. They are ignoring the 2019 Office of Legal Counsel legal opinion that you generally can't obstruct investigations into non-crimes. They know the President Trump had the right to these records under the Presidential Records Act. They know that the Presidential Records Act does not have a criminal component. And for them to charge espionage for Trump, just simply maintaining, even using, even holding our nation's national security, simply having his presidential records, which he's allowed to have under the Presidential Records Act, is not going to stand as a matter of law.
So I want to get back to your point earlier that you believe there are deficiencies, at the very least, in this indictment. What is the number one thing the prosecution has with this charging document?
I think that the number one vulnerability has to do with the information that apparently came from the former lawyers, because I think there's an assumption that these are going to be witnesses who are going to be friendly to the government and hostile to the president. And in my experience, remember, these are lawyers. The government came in and they broke the attorney-client privilege. They convinced the judge in Washington that the crime fraud exception to that privilege.
I'm out of endurance.
That's why they were able to question these former lawyers that they're referenced in the indictment. So these lawyers aren't going to necessarily get on the stand and give the same interpretation to President Trump's statements that the prosecution apparently wants us to believe. So I think that's a vulnerability. I think their strongest counts are the obstruction counts.
And David, another media constant during this past
rumbling hooves. You know what that means.
For the I feel furious.
I'm paying you for.
She doesn't have experience with actual cases with other arguments. Arguably, she doesn't even understand the different levels of security. Now, David, I'm not sure if Andrew Mitchell has actually heard any of the oral arguments at the Supreme Court, but Ketanji Brown Jackson was on the Court of Appeals for, what, 6 months? I don't recall the media.
I feel furious.
Experienced to be a Supreme Court justice. Now, this district court judge can't handle it? I mean, come on. It's extraordinary and it's offensive. This is a judge picked by random selection. She's an American success story, daughter of a Cuban refugee, worked her way up in Miami, stellar academic credentials, clerked for a great judge, worked for a big firm, and has been a career prosecutor, a law and order judge. Very bright person, very well respected. They
Here
point
they
to
come again.
these
Make quick work
scraps
of them.
she had treated in this case, every great judge in this country, they asked, and plus we know that you don't use judges' decisions for recusal purposes. All of these same people then challenge lawyers who suggest the judge in New York, who wasn't picked randomly, but was assigned handpicked for the original Trump Organization case, the bandit prosecution, and now this Trump case, that judge is perfectly fine with him, and no lawyer should suggest otherwise, even though a federal court has said this handpicking process they use in New York Supreme Court in New York County is subject to a question as to whether it gives the appearance of partiality. Mike, do you think the Mr. Nanda, who was
Raw hair. Do something about that, will ya?
that order from the judge was that the president
For the
could not
Termini.
speak with him.
I feel furious.
And was obviously being charged along with him. How concerned are you about that? Given the fact that obviously he's still referred to the president on a daily basis.
I'm not concerned about this. These are just allegations. Remember, though, that there are serious legal deficiencies with this indictment that can be challenged as a matter of law. And at the end of the day, think about what Biden and his Justice Department are trying to do. They're trying to put in prison Biden's political enemy. They want him to die in prison because they fear that he's actually going to win back the White House in November of 2024. I feel furious.
David, thank you so much. Mike,
I'm dying here.
Washington tonight,
You're dead.
right there at the SUV. Wait and see what happens over the next minute or so. See if we can tell who's getting out.
I feel furious. Mike.
His approach to business, his approach to politics, his approach to celebrations, his constant pursuit of advantage. The speculation is that he saw this material information that
Oh, we're getting somewhere.
at some point in the future.
Don't you worry, fellas.
Disclaimer, you're listening to
We're getting somewhere.
And then a few hours ago, Republican Senator Chuck Grassley stepped into the Senate floor and completely upended official Washington.
I feel furious.
Allegedly.
the only proper course.
Okay, Grizzly hasn't heard the tapes himself, but he's not a guy known to reach for hyperbole at the drop of a hat, so these allegations have to be taken very seriously. Joining us now is House Judiciary Committee Chair Jim Jordan, House Oversight Committee member Byron Donald, Molly Hemingway, Editor-in-Chief of the Federalist, Fox News contributor. Congressman Donald, let's start with you. Since you've been the only document that Grizzly actually referenced in there, is there anything that he said in the moment
I think there's a way to increase. I think there's a way to call in another orbital strike. I'm just not 100% positive off the top of my head. Like if this is gonna be a Tau player, for sure, I want all of the artillery possible. I want all of these bonus rockets. I want all of the bonus landmines. I want all of the orbital strike, all of the additional hits. I just want to be able to like auto attack and just have a flurry of artillery fire at people. It's gonna be great. Overwhelming force. The thing is I don't know, like, I'm tempted to get Celestial gear. But I feel like raw power would just be better. But there's traits that apply burning and stuff every time that you critical hit somebody. And I just feel like it's extra damage that would be on the table, you know? But the Engineer isn't as strong as the Necro, it seems. Because, like, my Necromancers, I can just stand and my minions will kill everything. You can get so many minions. Maybe the Mech Golem is better. I know there is, there's a Black Citadel Ruin that when you use an elite skill, it calls down an artillery strike. But I think there's also some armor or some ruins that give you an orbital strike when you use an ability. I don't remember what it is. But there's a trait for the Engineer where every time you dodge roll, you get 3 seconds off of your elite recharge. And I kind of want that. But the issue is since Engineers can't weapon swap, I don't think that I can use like energy sigils to increase my regeneration. It's only going to be like Vigor or that ruin that like every time you use a heal skill. I'm trying to remember what it is. There's one of them that's every time you use a heal skill, you get like 50% of your endurance back. And if there's a way to cheese that, like I don't know if this med kit counts as a heal skill. You know, like could you just do this over and over again and get your endurance? Because if you could do that, then that means that you could go full turret within a turret elite and just sit here and use your med kit and dodge over and over again and keep getting your energy back. And then just use your elite skill again. Otherwise, there's a trait that once you go below 25% health, it recharges your medical skill. So you might be able to do one of these, and then you go you use it, then 25% it'll instantly recharge. You use it again, that'll at least give you, you know, double the bar. does give us vigor, though. I don't know if I want to go to the Bandit Cave and try to do anything there. I was attempting to put turrets along this road at the different intersections for this quest. And then I could just set in here and activate the quest and have my turrets get XP for it. But there seems to be a timer on these now. Or something. Like, they stay healthy, but then they end up dying. Every time. Let me just...
I got a turret up.
I'll do this. Put that one up there as a decoy. I was planning on doing another map completion and storyline, but with the engineer, I don't feel it, you know? 'Cause every time I do the story, like the story missions, I want to see how this one ends because we just learned about the extra pale tree. There's like another pale tree somewhere. He said to the west of that river that was over here. Yeah, to the west of this river, wherever this river ends. So I'm assuming he's either talking about here or here. Tells me eventually they're going to do some more expansions. Because we have Braham. His father was from the west at the Sun Isles or whatever that is. So we have an area to the west that can do an expansion. They have an area to the east from the other side of Ilona. They could go north past Eye of the North and the Charlands. They could go to this new tree area, which is just west of that river. And then they have the underground, potentially, where the Asura expansion could be. And then we have the area south of Cantha, where the Luxons and Kurzerks showed up.
Wake up, you motherless Ettins. It's time to go.
I've actually gained a few levels doing this today, but I should probably do a commander event and just go around and do all of these events in a cycle. But anytime I've ever did that, I've never really had a chain of people, and it's a little bit of a hassle running all over the place. Trying to keep everything timed, and then like a random player will kill one of the bosses and you don't know if it spawned or not. I'm assuming these turrets despawn after they're a certain range from you, potentially. That's kind of how I feel, but maybe not. Might have to Google and see if they've changed anything about it.
Get rid of them now.
So that's a good spot. Just that little bit of damage slowly whittles them down. There shouldn't be anything that can kill all of these turrets while I'm gone. There really shouldn't be.
Don't let the gate hit you on the way out.
See, but here's what I'm seeing when I'm looking at the skills. I mean, you have like all these things that can give you a chance for bleeding or whatever. This right here, healing for a percentage over a few seconds. I don't know if this stacks, but we can get this to stack quite a lot, because even with the rockets that we're shooting, those are all explosions. The rifle has an explosion. Explosive entry.
What is it about my caravan that attracts these centaurs like flies?
I don't know, like burning you inflict last longer, and your critical hits inflict burning. Like, that's just bonus damage. But, I mean, it's a 10-second cooldown, so it's probably not worth it. But you get increased strike damage for each condition on a foe. I mean, that seems pretty decent. The extra ferocity here could be good. Might when you inflict bleeding. Yeah, maybe I'm not super into firearms here. But Inventions has... So it has the automated medical response. So heal skills are recharged while you're struck below the health threshold. And if we use that other skill that it heals you for a certain period, but if you take lethal damage, it negates it and heals you, that means you can get 2 uses of that pretty quickly. This thing, drop a smoke bomb when you're disabled could be good. I mean, it would create a smoke field, which you could also use for invisibility. 20-second cooldown. Doesn't really do any damage though, so that kind of sucks. Protection to nearby allies. See, all the turrets are dead. So there's a range to this, for sure.
This is what I'm paying you for.
This one seems pretty good too. So you get turrets create reflective barrier when built. I mean, and I think that the Thumper turret and the Rocket turret are both really good in general. And then the other turret is pretty good, the rifle turret. Just when you place them down, 2 of them put crowd control, and then the rifle turret gets that quick rapid fire. See this one right here, create a proximity mine and med kit at your location when you critically hit with an attack. Has a 2-second cooldown. So, I mean, that's additional healing. It lasts for 12 seconds here. This is just a mine. Lasts 10 seconds, has a explosion radius of 180, deals 71 damage. But you're talking about getting 5 additional mines on the ground potentially here, and they inflict vulnerability. And could give you more healing. But that means that also when I'm auto-attacking, I'm going to be shooting a bunch of rockets, dropping orbital strikes, and I'm going to be getting mines on the ground. So if they try to come at me, they're going to hit a bunch of mines, which I think is fun. This thing here I'm kind of interested because the gadget skills, because I want to use the rocket boots, potentially. This one, adrenal implant, so you get 50% endurance regeneration, I think could be really good. Kinetic charges. Charges gain a burst of speed.
Here they come again. Make quick work of them.
See, strike damage increase while you have vigor. I think that's good. They'll increase strike damage while endurance is not full. That's pretty good. Here's pretty, like, striking a stealth foe triggers invisible analysis. I like this. And then if you CC somebody, it triggers one as well, which also negates people's invisibility. So I think this is pretty good. I don't know if it counts as a gadget, though. Equipping an engineering kit creates an attacker spell.
Do something about that, will ya?
Toolbit skills, reduce recharge. Toolbit skills, remove conditions. This is a 15% reduced recharge. Reduces recharge of toolkit skills. See, this one reduces the cooldown by 3 seconds every time that you dodge. Could potentially be really good. This thing I'm not sure about. So, static discharge hit multiple foes with arc of chain lightning. Critical hits with this ability deal increased damage. So you get 100% more damage with crit hits. You get 2 bounces. Bolt of lightning whenever you use a tool belt skills. I mean, in the name of overwhelming firepower, I think it's good because potentially we could get 4 bolts that could also crit. But you also get tool belt skills, get vigor. So if we did vigor, that's a minimum of 8 seconds. And then we could potentially have higher endurance regeneration. There's definitely a lot going on here. But I don't think engineers are nearly as strong as warriors off the top of my head. Like, I haven't seen anything yet that says that engineers can have unblockable attacks. Reduces the damage that you take. Grant might, heal yourself, grant might, or a boon, recover health every second when using an engineering kit. That's interesting. Barrier and protection, grant regeneration when you remove a condition from an ally. Increase incoming healing effectiveness, gain increased healing to others while using a med kit. Protection when disabled. Yeah, I mean, it's just explosions and inventions seems the best, and then firearms, I don't know. You get additional damage. I think the no scope is potentially useful. I mean, it gives you ferocity, it gives you fury. But I don't know how useful the rest of this is. This one would be pretty good. Grant might to yourself and nearby allies. You're getting 10 seconds, 5 stacks of might. So in a group of engineers, I mean, this would be all the might generation that you need. I don't think this really matters so much. It's 15%. Gaining might when you inflict bleeding could potentially be good, though. But the rest of these don't, like... I don't know. Like, you get critical hits, get a chance to cause bleeding, which would give you a chance to gain might. Which I guess is okay. potentially. But there's not anything major that I like with all those.
Turrets raised.
See how much XP that I can get just by letting the, if we let the pack mule just go this way, claim this, just see how much XP we can get off of it. I'm not 100% sold, like, I think if you had one person set their turrets up down here for the big fight, and then one person just setting over here, potentially you could do this, but no one really activates this quest very often, which is weird.
More people should learn to barter.
I just go ahead and open this.
You rarely see one of these.
Dark matter focus skin. I tried to do this thing the other day in the Mystic Forge. I couldn't figure it out. It says combine 3 brown Springer kits with 2 unidentified dyes in the Mystic Forge to create a red Springer kit. But I couldn't find any way to separate my stacks, so I had like 5 of these and like 40 something other things. I just couldn't get it to work properly. What do we got here? Preview. Dark matter focus. I mean, it's black. It's okay, I guess. I'm not super into it. This thing's worth 20 gold. If you hold on it for longer, it'll go up in price, but I mean, I don't know if it's worth 20 gold. Here's the thing that I don't get with people. When you talk about farming black lion keys, most of them say like it's not worth it. It's better just to get gold and buy the keys and then get the black lion chest keys, but you could get 10 keys in like 6 days. If you really want to. And then if you get anything like this, you get a skin, you just hold on to it. And eventually it'll bump up to like 100 or 600 gold. So like if you get 10 keys in 6 days, you're looking at like a key and a half a day. And let's say that you save up all your skins until you can sell it for like 100 gold. I mean, it's still not a ton, but I mean, it's more than nothing. You're looking at 150 gold a day. Yeah, let's say 150 gold a day. I mean, this is 6 days, 24 hours for 6 days, so you get 10 keys. I don't know how many weapon skins you would actually get. They'll eventually go up in price. But the other thing is that if you're doing a clear and stuff with a bunch of people, you could do it together pretty quick. I would assume that y'all could all get this. I don't know if it'd be worthwhile or not. I'm down for some gold. Listing fee of 96 silver. That kind of sucks. Yeah, they're self-destructing. Okay. Makes more sense now. Probably need like 2 more levels before we can do some more of the story.
See action? Worst day of my life. Nearly both legs. These are dangerous. Move out! Centaurs to get at our own supplies.
Should be good enough to give me some credit. I would think. Question is, how long do they last, you know? Here's another one that most people don't activate. Yeah. No one activates this guy's quest ever. I don't know if swimming might deactivate the turrets. It's the only major benefit, because it seems like if you're AFK farming, Necromancer, 100%. But, like, if you want to be in 2 places at once, Engineer. You know? But, like, nobody does this guy's quest. I don't understand it, but it's something that just doesn't happen. So we got one turret down. We still got a couple over there. So we're still earning a little bit of experience. Just not as much, you know? But this means that on the engineer, I could run around and do the world bosses, and then I could leave a couple of these.
I've got more than enough eggs to whip up a most
I could leave the turrets on the ground at a couple of events and get XP for them as well. Like I could tag for experience with it. Potentially. Like this one, I don't know where the chick is. She hasn't came back yet. So we just lost another turret. And we'll go up here and see if there's an additional event going on. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so this one spawned after that. Which means now we should be able to activate this one. Place our turrets down, then go run and do the troll. Maybe. But we're gonna have to run everything on foot.
Find everything you need here. Wake up, you motherless Edens. It's time to go.
Everything's tied up and ready to go.
Good. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. You check, you die.
See, like, this is part of the reason why I kind of want to go Celestial Gear, because if my crits can apply burning, and that turret applies burning on auto attack, like, it just seems like I would get some benefit out of it. I don't think Celestial would be terrible, you know? I don't know if I can get additional damage for my other stuff, though. That's going to be the bit I'm not sure about. So basically right here, you're going to want probably a turret. To get credit. It shouldn't attack the boars, so they should be there. If that caravan gets here, they should be there. But, you know, if you're not walking around that caravan, it's probably not going to get taken care of. Now we got this bandit event. So the flamer turret went down. We probably only need the rocket turret there, but now we get access to this bandit event. Okay, so what we can do here is we'll drop this, and then we'll drop flame turret near it. Potentially. Might not be enough. We'll see. Now we should be free to come do the troll, and then from the troll, I guess we could run up here through here and go to the apple orchard. Let's do the rotation of bosses backwards. Seems decent enough. We also have the event, we can, well, actually, let's go start the event for that. So we're going to go everything in reverse to the way it used to be. So we're going to go over here, find the Fisher Lady, and if the Fisher Lady has a quest for the grubs, we'll activate that. Then we'll run into the cave, kill the troll, then start doing the event for the grubs. Looks like my turrets aren't going to last very long over there. Yeah, so she should have the event for the grubs, I believe.
May Dwayna bless you. Follow me.
Alright, so
There's
she
plenty
gets
of
grub
grubs in
bait.
this cave up ahead.
And then I'm going to run through here just to see if there's any the bear event that could be going on right here. We're still in combat. Yeah, flamer turret just went down. We have the bandit boss over there, but by ourselves, it's going to take too long. But basically, we could take on that bandit boss, then come over here and do this, then go and try and look at the spider area. But when we come over here, that other lady should be on her way. Should free up some time. And then here.
Slay them and bring me their
Telling you, AoE damage has to be the thing here. Just sucks that we don't have access to unblockable attacks, you know?
more grubs, but I think I'm about ready.
So at this point, I think all those events are done, potentially. We had the bandit event. I think we got credit for the caravan. So we should be good. I think. Let's just go ahead and activate the raptor at this point. I'll run through here. Actually, we forgot about the bandit cave, so we could run back through here, go into the bandit cave area instead of this next time. Yeah, because we need to go through here. Yeah. But usually, when people did this in the past, they did everything counterclockwise. So I'm sure there's probably a reason for that, you know? These days, we don't have enough people for all that, probably. And right now, since everyone's spread out, there's not going to be as much benefit. Because they can do any of those events before I get there. And you have potential an event that can happen here. I didn't even realize you could go inside that building. You have that bowl event that can happen. Looks like we got the shiny red apple event going on. This one isn't really timed, but I think the big boss spawns after this.
I feel furious.
16 should be good.
Hit the trees and make them shake. How else are you gonna get the apples down? Oh, and watch out for spiders.
I feel furious.
I'm fairly sure that there's a boss event after this.
Hello there.
If there is, I should be able to lay a few turrets around. Because I don't remember. And from here, I can go and check on the bandit. We'll just see where this thing spawns. We got like 4 seconds. I'll just wait it out. I'm still earning apples. Maybe not. Alright, we're going to go check on the bandit guy again. If anything spawns there, those turrets will start attacking it. But yeah, we were still earning apples. That's interesting. Also, I'm guessing since you can collect these, what they're saying is that if you had any extra after your event, like I could collect all my apples and then like donate 16 to her and then keep all the rest that I have for later. And then when I go and do that event again, I could just dump off the excess apples that I have. And then grab more apples before it ends. That's probably what they're saying. That's what I thought. That was the caravan quest. We got silver. So I took my turrets down too fast. Sadly, we don't have any movement speed bonuses.
I gave it my all.
Alright, so now we would have the B event, among other things. Running is going to be extremely slow, though, but
Until next time.
I guess I'm going to run through here, go and check the trading post to see if it needs to be set up again, then we'll check those other 2 events, and then see about going and doing the bee and the boar, perhaps. The O-cart. The O-cart wouldn't actually take that long. Like, we could set up this event, go and set up these things, then run and go hit the O-cart, and then hit those things, and then go this way, maybe.
Until next time. Back into the fray.
Huh. Interesting. I don't know. I think if I left one at the ranch and one at the apple patch, I'd probably get like silver rewards versus most things. I don't know if it would be worth it or not.
This is most remarkable.
A lot of new players here, though. I doubt this event is back up yet, but I'm going to check it. So we're going to go counterclockwise now. So we're going to check this O-Cart, and then we'll run across, activate these events potentially. Maybe activate that one. We'll do the boar. And then we'll go back through the factory. So that thing's not here. Which means we should be free to go to the O-Cart. And it's probably dead, so who knows. I don't know if our turrets automatically target O-Carts or not. I don't think they do, but they might target the boss. So right here, all the turrets died. So let's see if this thing targets my turrets yet. If not, we should be able to just leave this here. Okay, seems fine. And then if somebody attacks the O-Cart boss, it should trigger my turrets. So, I mean, if we did this, you could leave one turret at the spider, one at the O-Cart, one at the bandit. And then the boar and the bee would be the only... well, the troll, the boar, and the bee would be the only other three that I need to worry about. So, like, this guy's event's back up. Nobody ever triggers this.
Nice to see you. Lord Beetlestone's stock of scale eggs is running low. Time to collect some more. Yummers. I've got more than enough eggs to whip up a most scrumptious concoction.
So this one, it's not back yet. The egg one recharges really quick, though. I don't know exactly how that one works, but it recharges really fast. But yeah, I think leave one turret at the oak, one at the spider, one at the bandit. Because all of those trigger, and they're just active enemies on the map. The troll, you have to actually manually trigger yourself. Nobody really does that. The boar is the same way, and the bee is sort of in the same thing as well. So this guy isn't recharged yet. That's interesting. So we will run to the boar and the bee. And then we'll need to make our way back towards the spider. Potentially.
We need help. We're tripping over all the scrit, and what they don't steal, they bite.
So like this event, we should just be able to drop a turret down. Potentially. should be good.
Don't let them get the tools back to their cave.
Now, the B, I believe, is triggered by stepping on these things, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to revive him for some reason. I'm pretty sure stepping on the nest is how you trigger the bee boss.
I feel furious.
Maybe not, though. I was going to do Hollow Smith for this character, but I think I'm just going to do Mechanist. See, I don't know if the Oakheart killed my turrets here, or if they just despawned. So this is the next event.
Help has arrived. The hunt is on.
The other thing, bleeding on 5 targets. That's potentially a lot of might generation here. Okay, so now we got that. We got the flame turret. Probably should be fine. Maybe. I get a run back through here. I guess if we set up the turrets on our way back around, we could set the turrets up and then trigger the event in the fort on the way back through. I've already lost a turret. Damn, I just reset it. That's the only problem with this. Can't really. So the giant boar is still alive. I don't think we want to do that. If we do that, I think it deactivates the Scrid event. Someone will probably do it, though, for us at some point. This one right here, I don't know about. Losing the garrison. I've never really seen it happen, but I'm sure it probably can happen. Yeah, it's not taking too much damage. Now that other guy could have been there for the trinkets collections. Shiny red apples. Where's the shiny-eyed red apple guy? Where is he? Is this event broken?
Hello there.
Hit the trees and make them shake. How else are you gonna get the apples down? Oh, and watch out for spiders.
The dude's gone. Edna.
May Melandru guide you.
Okay. Leave that event going. We'll start heading up towards the old bandit.
Like pain.
Moa Constrictor. this guy. Telling you.
Until next time.
We can't stop them. The tower is that's what we're here.
This chick over there, man. Not, she's just not spawning at all. What's up, evac? Not too much. Just kind of relaxing a little bit, trying not to go super hardcore leveling. You know what a Tau is from Warhammer? What brings you to the chat, man? I don't really bother with advertisement stuff generally. Veteran giant enemy wasp. So I've had some people ask me before about that stuff, but the thing is that I don't generally have a big idea on what I would want for anything, so I don't really bother. Oh. I don't really think I have an identity when it comes to streaming to really justify it. Like, because like right now I'm playing an MMO. If we're talking about when my stream was the biggest, it was when I was playing tactical shooter games. So like, how would I balance all that out? I'm not sure.
I need more grubs before I can fish. Slay them. Bring me their remains. Can I help you? Well, I wouldn't say no to more grubs, but I think I'm about ready.
Bum, ba-dum. Can you? No, you can't. That's very weird, sir.
Now I shall break you.
Yeah, but if you look up a Tau from Warhammer, just like Warhammer Tau, like TAU. I had a friend that was a big Warhammer fan. He was thinking about playing this game, and I've been slowly developing a Tau in the game. I'm pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. I might eventually take a break from this game again and try and do the whatchamacallit. I had a deck from Magic that I was gonna do, and then I could start playing Magic again. Oh. Alright, there's the pack mule. Took her long enough to spawn. He is this guy. He vaguely looks like a Tau, but he also vaguely looks like that thing from that comedy movie that makes fun of Star Trek. That was like had its leg hurt and all of his friends ate it. Good times.
What do you need? Wake up, you motherless Ettins. It's time to go.
Motherless Entons.
Good. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. You check, you die. That's all done.
That's valuable.
May Melandru guide you.
Lord Beetlestone's stock of scale eggs is running low. Time to collect some
Is
more.
it?
Hello there.
Yummers. I've got more than enough eggs to whip up a most scrumptious concoction.
Assistant chef.
How can I assist you?
Move out. Tamini! I feel furious! I feel furious! You will be broken.
I was gonna go start the event over at the brewery, but it's not a big deal. Fairly sure you trigger this wasp by destroying the wasp nest, but I don't recall. Down. Probably the oddest looking character in the game.
Nice to see you. Come along now. Help has arrived. The hunt is on.
I always kind of wonder what people like when you come to a stream that's in an MMO, what do you expect to see? Like if I play a tactical shooter game, like I know that I can go in there and do like gear loadouts and tactics on a map or something, and people will be kind of interested. MMOs, like I could see like making gold would probably be something that people would watch. Anything else would require like groups. World v World, PvP. Well, I mean, you could PvP, but like World v World and like meta events and things like that, I guess you could do videos over, but you can only do it so many times. Like after you make the video like once or twice, you would be pretty much done, wouldn't you? I don't even know where I put that. Hey, we actually got gold for that.
The beast is getting away. After him.
I just want to see how much damage my turrets can actually do here. Last time, he was half health. It doesn't look like the turrets are going to last that long, though. Red cap mushroom.
I got a turret out.
He's about to die. He's out of my rocket range. We need something like this. Ah, crap. Interesting.
I feel furious. Had enough?
This is quality entertainment right here. Oh, what's going on, Housebound? What you doing this lovely day? What is it, Wednesday? Yeah, what are you doing this Wednesday? Ugh. You playing some Guild Wars? You just watching? Do you happen to know what a Tau is? That's the question of the day. Everyone that comes in here, I'm asking them if they know what a Tau is. So far, nobody's known. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. It's a good time. TAU. You Googling it?
Did you see action?
We must all
A leptin.
Worst day of my life.
You talking about biology right now?
And nearly both legs.
Ah, you did Google it. Okay. I see. Now do Warhammer. Warhammer Tau. TAU. It's a race. A friend of mine, he lives in Australia, so we probably won't play together, but he thought about playing Guild Wars 2 or trying it out. But he's a big Warhammer fan. And so I worked on a few different things that he could do to like bring Warhammer races into the game. But it seems as if like most of the people in Guild Wars 2 either don't know about Warhammer or have no interest in playing as Warhammer inside the game. Which is very weird to me. Now, I have a uniform for like the Tau with a their spacesuit and stuff on. Yeah, I haven't really played Warhammer either. What happened to me was my Aussie friend. We were at college together. We played video games for a long time. We did esports in college, and we also played football and stuff together. But he's probably the only person I ever met in real life that was like the most similar to me, except for like he drank a lot and stuff. But he went back home to Australia, and he sent me a video of his dad, like his house. And him and his dad play Warhammer, and me and him played Yu-Gi-Oh before he left. Like we got getting into Yu-Gi-Oh again. And I came home from college, and my uncle started getting me to play Magic the Gathering. And then he sent me that video of his dad's house with Warhammer. So basically, there's a tabletop Warhammer game people play that you have to have armies for, and you have to hand build like each individual unit of your army and hand paint it and everything. And their house is just one into the other with like display cases and stuff on the walls full of Warhammer people and ships and orcs and all the different races. And then he got me to start playing. There's a game that I used to play a lot called Total War. And he got me to play the Warhammer version of it, and we played together for a little while. And then Magic the Gathering came out with Warhammer decks like a year or two ago. And I started watching Warhammer lore videos, basically, on YouTube. That's how I kind of got into it. The lore is pretty interesting. The armor and stuff is pretty cool. But if you look up the Tau on there, they have like many questions.
This is the only proper course.
Kind of twofold. One, I was seeing how like long my turrets last, because I guess at some point they made it to where they, yeah, but like so in the past I don't think they really ever died. I guess now there's like a time limit for them. But basically what's going on is that I'm leaving the turrets places so that I can tag them for XP while I'm moving and doing other events. So right here, I left turrets in the apple orchard. So there's a chance that the spider boss could spawn. If that does happen, then I'm going to be able to attack with all my turrets. But also, while that event's ending, I turned in my apples, and the event was ending, and everyone else was still gathering apples. And if I tag them, I get apples. Or I should. So, like, I got 3 apples here. But basically, I just did a warrior, like, last week, where I went and leveled them up to level 80, and I did most... Now, you can party up with me, I don't care. I'm not doing anything super serious, though. Like, that last warrior that I did all of the storyline and map completions. I got like 50% of the map done and most of the storyline done in 3 days. And then I had... What happened after that? I had 6 keys. So I did 3 days, and I got 6 Black Lion keys after doing that. But he max leveled, and I got 6 keys. I got 50% of the map done, like, in a couple days after that. And, I could do that with this. I would go engineer. I don't really play engineer much. I'm mainly like a warrior, but I think engineer has potential. But I'm only really playing this right now because I'm building a Tau in Guild Wars 2. But I got to get it to level 80. I just didn't feel like doing map completions again. And storyline. Well, I'm still doing storyline, but I don't feel like doing map completions. So this is probably, you know, just the simplest way I can do something afterwards. do you mean? I mean, I kind of do both. Like when I'm running, I probably just use my keys because it's more natural. Lets me do this.
Greetings. Follow me. There's plenty of grubs in this cave up ahead.
I've never really gotten fully competitive into MMOs. Like if I had a mouse that gave me like keys to use on my mouse, I probably would be more. But when it comes to the Guild Wars games, like generally what I did in my pastime was always just PvP. And I don't like builds that I have to basically like spam push everything 24/7 with some sort of rotation. I prefer builds that let me to kind of sit back and think and then just kind of pick what I need to mess up on the enemy's build to win. But if you look up the lore for the Tau on Warhammer, they're like these sort of, I don't know, they're kind of like communist sounding, but they like basically got everyone tag teaming. Make a squad if you want. But they're basically like the Imperium, like the big human guys. They basically came through, and I somehow killed all the grubs before it came over here, though, because the thing didn't spawn. But they saw them, and they're all primitive. Like they're just a primitive race without anything really going on. And then they came back in like a couple thousand years, and they were like pretty darn advanced, and they're like rapidly gaining more knowledge.
Good to meet you.
Which is pretty big. But they use like mech robots and stuff. Like they have like and pretty simple armor. And then on the Wartop table, how they fight is they basically are very mobile. They use massive firepower to just like destroy everybody that's around them, and then they just run off really quickly. And the engineer is actually pretty close to that, I think. I don't think the engineer is as strong as the warrior, though. I still think warrior's best class. I haven't seen anything on the engineer that makes their attacks unblockable, so I don't see the massive benefit for it. I think the events got messed up. But I'm a big fan of a warrior. If you've ever seen me play this game, I think warriors are great. I think the events got messed up. Yeah, somebody already started the events. Crap. That's the only problem with doing this rotation when you don't have everybody in your group. I mean, I looked at the traits. They don't have any unblockable stuff that I've seen. Although I didn't really look at the elite specs, but just dabbling in here. I think they're gonna fit the Tau aesthetic pretty good, just for like overwhelming firepower and mobility. But the thing is that if your attacks aren't unblockable, there's not a whole lot that you can like. If you go up against a group that has like infinite block, you're not gonna be able to do anything to them, you know. I think that bandit event started. Yeah, they destroyed my turrets. Dang. Oh no, it's portals. Joko.
Sad task, to be sure, but a vital one. If we failed to cut her down, the corruption would have spread to the entire force.
They just killed the champion over here. See, but no one ever touches these. Like this guy right here, no one ever does this event.
Lord Beetlestone's stock of scale eggs is running low. Time to collect some more.
I'm just talking about in general, like in PvP, I think it'll probably be fine for the most part. Because generally there's not going to be like an infinite amount of block, but like if you get into like a World v World situation, I think that's when you're going to start running into issues.
Welcome.
Just from my grasp of playing Warrior, like, if you don't have unblockable attacks, you can kind of get shut down. I mean, it's a little hard to do damage if they block everything that you're getting sent at them, you know? But I still say Warrior's best class. I would even make the argument that Core Warrior could potentially be better than the Elite specs. But that's iffy. That's iffy. Core Warrior's up there, though. If you don't attack while they're blocking, then you're just not going to do any damage.
Nice to see you.
I'm just saying, like, versus a class that has a lot of block options, or like a group of people that have a lot of block options, you'll fall short, you know? So say like you're in World v World and they have like, well, let's not even say World v World. Let's say you go up against a Revenant that's using the Centaur and has, I don't remember the trait names, but the trait that lets you have infinite energy, basically, upkeep, and you do that barrier, you're blocking all ranged attacks infinitely. So an engineer would come in and they would have no way to get through your block. Like if they have a melee weapon or something, they could go in and smack you around with a hammer, but like anything else, they're just not going to have the damage. But it's kind of like, well, I'm just saying, like, block-wise, they have a block that's going to be able to defend against ranged projectiles.
The beast is getting away. After him.
I mean, the meta's not what I like. I don't care about the meta. I'm just saying that
Turret raised. Don't hurt the head. We'll make a fun
they basically have like they can't be touched with projectiles. Like there's nothing that you can really. Like a guardian block could be similar. But it's kind of like when people post, well, Reddit went private, but basically people posted on Reddit in the past about how warriors needed buffs to their rifle skill and stuff to make it good. And they compared it to Deadeye. And it's like, it's been a while since I played Thief, but even if Deadeye does 60k damage and a warrior rifle does 20k damage, warrior's better. But the people that measure everything off of DPS, they're not going to see it that way because their damage numbers suck. But when you look at like PvP or World v World, I would go warrior. And it comes down to like two main factors. The warrior rifle, I mean, it can do a 20k burst. If you go berserker, it can do like 3 20k bursts pretty quickly. But even base core warrior with a rifle does 20k burst, and it pierces. And you can get unblockable. So you can have 12 seconds of unblockable attacks on a 20-second cooldown on warrior. And then you're going to have a 20k damage burst that's unblockable, unreflectable, and it's going to go through a massive zerg of people and probably down or seriously hurt a good portion of them. I mean, if they have like protection buffs, that's going to cut 33% of it out, but still. Whereas like a Deadeye, they're going to try and shoot and take down one person. It's probably going to get damage blocked or something. Even if you take or if you take like 10 warriors and each of them do like 1,000 damage and burst damage, I would take that into like a World v World or a PvP fight. Because altogether their burst would still be doing like 10,000 damage, and then they go straight into a volley, unblockable. But I've been out of the PvP game and stuff for a long time. I've never been much of a meta player. There's a skill on there that I don't remember exactly what it is. There's something on there that messes with the upkeep, and it gives you torment. And it basically reduces the cost of upkeeping the thing. Yeah, something like that. If you're spamming abilities, you probably will run out of juice at some point, but I mean, that's fine, but I've already, unless they've changed it, I already looked at it. I have a Revenant that does it, or did it at one point. I think I stopped using it. Because basically I had a Revenant at one point that did, like lifesteal auto attacks, and you would activate the Centaur ability. I would put up the barrier dome, and then I would have it to where my upkeep, wouldn't change, basically, and it would just keep it up infinitely. And then you just use your 6 ability to move the Centaur zone around, and it gives you like infinite stacks of whatever that deadly strikes or whatever, the one that steals auto, like steals health per auto. So if you use those together, you can basically upkeep 100% block from like ranged attacks, and you can steal health the whole way. Like you just sit there and stack like 20 stacks of that steal health ability. But I'm just saying, like in a group, if you're in like World v World, one Revenant could literally just put a bubble around you, and your whole group would basically be protected for the most part. PvP wise, I've never really bothered with meta stuff. I focused on core warrior for a long time. But that's why, like, my, what do you call it? I'm working on a Space Marine build for my, one of my warriors that I'm making. And I'm either going soldier gear or sentinel gear. And everyone says that my build will suck. And DPS-wise, it probably will. But I can get 40,000 health, basically, with, it was either 200% or 300% ferocity damage, and high power, which lets me still hit for like a 20k burst on the rifle. Which means that if you're in a group of warriors, you're going to have a pretty high armor rating with 40,000 health, and you can still potentially one-shot somebody. And then if you have 3 seconds of crit on a weapon swap, you just jump into someone, burst them down, it's good. But with Defiant Stance, that basically gives you about 100,000 health.
Affirmative.
Theoretically, anyway.
Might and glory.
Because, like, my warrior builds, for the most part, like, I've been going mainly damage for a while. But conditions are the main weakness to my warrior setups, because generally I don't have any extra health. And if I'm not using longbow, then you can't guarantee condition removal. But with Shake It Off, you can potentially have, what you call it? With Shake It Off, you can have like 3 or 4 conditions removed on a 10-second cooldown. So you can spec for condition removal, and then if you have groups of warriors, you can do even more. So you could potentially keep a lot of conditions off of you for a long time. But without an HP buffer, eventually you're going to run out of condition removal, and you'll end up burning down, like your health pool just get burned down. But if you have 40,000 health, if those conditions stack up and it goes down to 0 and you pop Defiant Stance, it's going to regen your health all the way back up to 40,000, and then you're going to have an additional timer going again. And as long as you can keep your health pool high for 24 seconds, you can Defiant Stance again. And then the other benefit is that what is it? You can get with a higher armor pool, because this is what I realized when I was arguing with people online was about. I was talking about boss balance and balancing the armors for future Guild Wars 2 expansions, and so armors have viability later into the game instead of just being like one or two armor types used or one or two runes used. And the biggest argument with all of that, with having balanced damage against bosses, but allowing people with max DPS builds to do more damage versus like terrain or other things. Nah, that's fine. I don't have anywhere specific. The main thing that I've been considering with that is that they don't want their builds to have low poo-poo damage numbers versus big bosses. Whereas I think it's reasonable that bosses can take reduced damage from people, like crit damage, because they're bosses. I don't think you need big numbers on them, you know? And it would make all of the armors be viable in boss fights, specifically. And then you could have way more crazy mechanics for the boss fights as the expansions go on. But what I learned from that was that people with Berserker gear and crit damage, they get really butthurt about stat efficiency when it comes to bosses. And then I realized that Balanced Stance for warriors, I've avoided using it for like years. Because I just didn't think it was that great of a thing. But it gives you critical hit damage immunity for 4 to 5 seconds. So if you have a warrior with soldier gear, for instance, you would have higher health than someone with berserkers, higher armor than someone with berserkers, and the same power as someone with berserkers. And you can get 300% ferocity stack, which means that if you traded with somebody, if you just pop Balanced Stance, then their precision and their ferocity stacks go to 0. And your damage is equal. And you should be able to run them over because you would have more armor and more health. So that means like on my Berserker build, where I have like infinite damage immunity, I can now slot in 5 seconds of crit damage immunity. And I can just face tank somebody. Because basically damage immunity is going to be the same thing as crit damage immunity for the most part. So that means you can get 30-something seconds of damage immunity. On a warrior. My guy looks crazy as hell in the back of this turtle with his blue alien face. Realistically, my character does not belong in this game. He does not fit any sort of profile to any race. He is a fucking xenomorph.
Greetings. May Duena bless you.
I kind of feel bad. So you like a reverse zebra char? Black with white stripes? I don't think your little claws are going to be pushing those buttons. You stab your claws right through the control pad. I didn't realize you were talking in chat, but... I wish you could put that little music box on the turtle. They should let you do that. Do turtle modifications. But yeah, I can't really think of hardly any class that could really steamroll a warrior. On like the top of my head, like people will say that warriors are falling off the meta thing, but it's like a warrior that can have 20 to 30 seconds of damage immunity could potentially heal their whole HP bar back. Could burst you down with having 12 seconds of unblockable auto attacks. Like, the only thing that you can do is, like, your boons. Like, warriors don't have the best boon removal unless they go Spellbreaker. And I'm not a big fan of Spellbreaker.
Good. I can finally get rid of you. Go do something. Somewhere else.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
Mesmers, I mean, it's been a little bit since I've been in PvP, but Mesmers have never been a big issue for my warrior. No, because, so, like, with anytime I fought Mesmers in the past, I'm a big fan of the longbow on my warriors. Basically, you just set it up to where your longbow bursts recharges pretty quick, and you just burst the ground in multiple areas. Their clones die before they can actually do anything. Then the Mesmer, like, rotation gets messed up, and they end up catching conditions. And if they try to run away, then the conditions just slowly burn them to death because they don't have that good of condition removal. Thieves are sort of the same way. Like, both Mesmers and Thieves, you can, like, if you're a power warrior and you try to burst them down, you might get them low, but usually they can run off and you can't catch them. But if you have some conditions, they'll slowly burn or bleed to death. And they're forced to, like, either run away really far or try to re-engage you, and they get picked off faster. Like, even when, like, the power Necro came in and everyone was like, this is the most busted class ever, I went into PvP and fought that, like, during its highlight with Core Warrior. Oh. What, that Mesmers are going to be invincible? I mean, Virtuoso seems to be the most popular. What makes Virtuoso so good? Then it has damage immunity. How can it one-shot burst a warrior if it has damage immunity? Yeah, but vulnerability will do nothing to my warrior. The only thing that can really kill any of my base warriors is a mass influx of conditions. Like, you would need an absurd level of condition application to kill my base warriors. I guess crowd control could technically work as well. If you had a bunch of crowd control and you're able to lock me down long enough. But literally, because like the same thing as with the Power Reapers when they came out. Everyone was like, it's... I mean, I'll probably get back into it at some point, but I've never found anything that's really been that big of a deal. Power Reaper, everyone said was super strong and just ran people over when it came out. I went in with Core Warrior. Power Reaper would come try to do its full combo on me. I just pop Endure Pain. They burst their whole load. I take no damage. And then I trade with them. And they eventually run out of their Shroud ability, and you just run them over. Same thing with like all of the elite specs, basically, for most classes, are very bursty. Like, they have these burst damage rotations. Oh, that's weird. I mean, I'm sure they're pretty strong, but I just don't think they're going to be something that you just can't possibly figure out how to beat. I know a long time ago when I did 1v1 duels a whole lot, there was like a Elementalist build or something that was very strong back in those days. And nobody could really beat it, and I figured out that there was like a specific point when they started rotating into like, I think it was earth magic, that you could, or no, it was either earth or air magic. They would rotate into it, and like after their first skill, you could shield bash and interrupt their ability, and it would shut down their rotation pretty hard. But like for the warriors, like I'm literally saying, like with core warrior even, like the fight starts, I pop rage, signet of rage, I get 5 seconds of damage immunity. The fight's going, then I'm gonna get I'll have like an additional 5 seconds on my utility bar, and I'll have an additional 5 seconds on my heal skill for 15 seconds. Then I'll have my shield stance block for an additional 3 seconds. So right there, we're looking at like 18 seconds. If I spec for like any sort of dodge, like if I'm running a power build and I go for like endurance regeneration, I'm going to have basically infinite dodge rolls. That's just basic stuff. If I'm going condition focused, I could go Fear Me if I really wanted to. But usually, like, my original build back in those days was Rabid Gear with Undead runs. And I used to spike my armor to like 4,000 or 5,000. I didn't even use damage immunity. I did shout heals and just condition damage for the most part. And Mesmers and Thieves never could really deal with the conditions well enough to deal with me. And then Guardians and stuff usually could go even with me if they didn't like mess up their healing. Power Reapers, they never really got through my defense, and they would burn out of juice before they finished their rotation. The Dragon Hunters on the Guardians, when they pull you into their traps, you just pop Endure Pain, and all their traps and stuff are wasted. They don't do any damage. power warriors can potentially take you down, but they have to land like their bull's charge or like really smack you hard with something just on off chance. Like they'd have to have all your cooldowns on your damage reduction off, and then they'd have to pop you with a bull's charge or something. And hopefully you don't have any stun breaks. But if you're running Berserker Warrior, then you have like 9 to 10 stun breaks, and then you have 20 to 24 seconds of damage immunity. Been a while since I've seen this event. I just think people that play Warrior focus too much on the damage numbers. Like right now they complain about the damage numbers not being super high, so they're like they can't complete with other classes and like PvE stuff, but it's like the Warrior's so flexible that it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, that's a long range. 2,500 range. I wish that classes had this kind of range, to be honest. Like, if I was ever going to suggest anything to ANET, they should up their range. I know they don't want to, but like 1,500 and 1,200 just feels weak. You know? It's like from here to there. It's like I could throw a rock that far in real life. How far is... Like, even this, like, look at that. That's not that far, you know? 2,500? Is that 40, 50 feet? That's like pistol shot distance. Interesting. But yeah, I gotta get my characters to EOD. Well, I got characters in EOD, but I need to buy all the Jade pieces so I can get that Spec Ops armor. Then I can finish my Warhammer looks. I mean, we can 1v1 if you want. It's been a while since I've did it. Oh. This turtle's slowly growing on me, though.
Lord Beetlestone's stock of scale eggs.
Oh, you can't salvage while in the turtle. That sucks.
Don't let the gate hit you on the way out.
Oh. Interesting.
Begin destruction protocol.
Yeah, I need enough money so I can place this weapon skin on the market. Unless you want to buy it off of me. You want to buy this off of me? Listing fee is 1 gold. Exchange fee is 2 gold. Well, here's my thing. Okay, so if I put this on the market, it's going to cost me 3 gold. If you're going to buy it off the market, it's going to cost you like 20 gold. So let's say happy medium of 18.5. Unless I'm not remembering this right. The item exchange fee is deducted from the coins delivered to the seller. Okay. You're a good bargainer. You know, you're a nice man. I can probably do 17 if you want. Do you even know what this skin is? It's a dark matter focus skin. I got it out of a Black Lion box earlier. You can look at it. Just like a black mesh of void energy. Look at my leg, man. It's all jacked. Sometimes this leg is all kinds of weird. What do you think a char looks like with centaur legs? Think it'd be weird?
Strengthen.
I don't know why everyone thinks the mentor tag is like a quest. I used to give out quests though. Like on this map, if someone could find honey and bring it to me, I would give them like 1 gold. Oh, I help people. If they want help, I'll help. To the underworld. Should have empty build slots. It's a new character, so I haven't really did anything with it. He pulled out the bunny. I can't believe, like, okay, here's the thing. Is there a key to separate stacks of items in your inventory? Because this bunny thing right here, I tried to do it in the Mystic Forge the other day. I couldn't get it to work. I had like 5 bunny things in there and 40 something unidentified dies. I couldn't separate the stacks. But it says you only need 2 kits and 2 dies. There has to be a key that like lets you separate them or something. This guy's very silent.
We're coming for the tower. Hold your ground and prepare to fight.
I got a turret up.
We can't stop them. The tower won't hold. Fight them off, soldier. That's what we're here for.
This is the one thing I like about engineer is like if you had a group of engineers, you can be in like 4 spots at the same time, you know? Hey, I didn't see that you said that. Yeah, but it didn't give me the option to craft the bunny either. Like I stuck it in there, there was no option to craft. Do you know that if is celestial armor good on engineers? Like in general, like on core engineer? I've seen that there are a few traits that say you know, when you crit you apply burning or bleeding and then you can get additional things. One v one with no build or PvP gear. I mean, if you want to, yeah, I can 1v1 you with it. I haven't really ever dueled without any build, but I have dueled with gray gear before. Oh, on my... Well, yeah, I probably have a free build on one of my warriors, yeah. My new one probably has a free build slot. What do you mean that's connected to all my characters? If you're... build storage. I haven't really ever messed with build storage. I'm assuming that's what you're doing, because this is completely different. I have build slots here, the build storage slots, but the build templates are connected per character. Any case, I should have a free one open, I would think, because I have a new warrior. The warrior that I'm going to turn into a space marine. He's only level 20 though. I might have another one on my other new warrior, but I don't think it's yeah, this is build storage.
Yeah, I doubt if my pigs would even touch the slop out here.
I mean, this just says that it stores your builds. It's not connected to each player. Because I have characters that have a lot more build tabs that are full. I just don't put anything here. I probably should, with how many warriors that I have. Explosive entrance. Days above health threshold. Interesting. Flashbang. Dang. I should probably have a build slot though. But my new warrior's only level 20, so if you're needing somebody that's max level, I don't know if I'll have a free slot or not. I only have 2 new warriors. It's like, this is the one that's going to be a space marine, and he's level 20, and then the other new one is this guy. Actually, this guy I don't think I ever did anything with. Yeah. I made this guy a long time ago, and then I never finished him. Because I didn't have access to samurai gear. Well, basically, the samurai clan never took off. That's what happened. See how simple this armor is, but it somehow looks like a samurai? You're just jealous of how simple my armor is and somehow works. I know. It's okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, but see, one of my new warriors, I'm actually bringing something back that I built on this warrior a long time ago, and I completely forgot about it. So if you look at this build, I built this warrior years ago because I wanted to test something out that nobody ever uses. See, it has the superior sigil of Earth. Nobody uses that. Super cheap. Never see it used anywhere, right? Critical hits, you can apply bleeding for 6 seconds. Then you have crack shot, which is going to do 1 second of burning. Okay, but the bow, its auto attack shoots 2 shots, so you're going to get 2 seconds of burning, and then 2 chances to proc the 6 seconds of bleed. And then we have the bloodlust trait here, which inflicts bleed on critical hits. So you're going to get 2 auto attacks that can crit, that can potentially get a 33% chance to apply bleed. So you can apply 2 stacks of burn and 2 stacks of bleed per auto, but also if you hit with a burst skill, your burst skill can proc multiple times and can proc the bleed sigil and can proc the bleed trait, as well as apply burning. And then when you auto attack through the burningness of the burst, you light your arrows on fire, which can give you 2 more stacks of burning on top of crack shot. So you can get 4 stacks of burning and then 3 stacks of bleeding on 1 proc, technically, without any cooldown. I was smoking some hard crack when I came up with that. I had to have been, because I completely forgot about this warrior and buried it in the mud for years. I don't know what I was doing with the crate ruins though. I don't ask me on that. Maybe it was the bleeding duration. Strong. I'm strong.
Gaining adrenaline. Almost ready.
What's the other armor? Oh, this one's hybrid damage. Gotcha, gotcha. This one's condition. 15. Okay, 16. Interesting. You're using those swords that are like super ugly. Konnichiwa. Oh, jeg must sin chi til jo. So what are we doing, Charman? You're wanting to fight with no gear and no build, no armor? Huh.
You know what I could go for right now?
What's that?
A big slice of my mother's Mary Berry pie.
Mary Berry Pie. I mean, it looks like it is. Or... $5,000? Okay. I already butched it up. I forgot how to get back to the thing. Give me a second. Make sure you don't have anything, no skills, no armor.
The match starts soon.
can keep weapons?
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Unequipped sigils? I'm just gonna assume yes. I don't think, I might have a shield. Okay.
The orb has appeared.
No armor, no sigils. Feels like a hide and seek game. Oh.
Not enough energy.
Help me, please.
So what exactly is this testing? I mean, you have passive regen and defenses, so I don't know. All I can do is kite you out, for the most part. Oh. I guess with no build and no armor, power weapons would probably be better. hard to say. I don't know about fighting without any skills. Like, I've fought Grey Gear in the past. You out of dodges, my friend? Okay.
All better.
So how do naked gear fights put on clothes? Trying to show me up in the fashion contest? Crap. Is that part of this?
You've taken Raven!
You'll be doing that one for days.
Oh crap. I just blinded myself.
Still standing. Barely.
Cripple! Ooh, got you right there on the edge. Don't kill people in PvP matches. It just saves some time, you know?
One more thing for my list of
Oh, cool.
Your team is victorious!
2 silver. Assortment of leather. Oh crap, I did it again. Something I don't really know how to fix. If I click that button, there's no way to get back in. I don't think. Well, hold on. PvP rewards. 5 mystic coins and 25 gold for first place. I mean, surviving. It's just a toss-up, because, like, without any skills, like, ranged weapons are going to have a benefit. I don't know. Because the other thing's, like, so, like, you had axe, like, axe on the second go-around versus, like, a sword. Like, you have more burst damage than me, but you don't have condition damage. And then, like, if you use your auto attack chain and I use mine takes like a second. Yeah. So, like, axe probably would have been able to do a lot more damage with the whirl. But if you take, like, this, well, it just depends. Because, like, if I use my, like, a shield and I block the whirl, I'm going to negate most of that damage. But if you're using, like, your auto attack chain versus my auto attack chain, yours does more physical damage if it completes, and it takes like 2.4 seconds, and mine takes like 1 second or 1.2 seconds. But my third auto attack cripples, which means if I'm backing away and I cripple you, you're not going to be able to hit your final 3 auto attacks on your axe. But I mean, there's a bunch of, like, axe is just, it does good burst damage, but it's not like your burst skill. If you miss, it kind of sucks. Whereas, like, my sword skill, it can hit multiple times. It gets like a 2 scaling, I think, and bleeds and immob. In the patch notes, they said they were gonna make the warrior flurry where you can move. But I say, like, without any skills or builds, it's kind of iffy with the warrior, because, like, a lot of stuff, the warrior, like, if you look at the warrior's weapons, like, the 2 skill is more utility. It's like usually most of the warrior weapons have, this is something that people online don't really get either, but, like, you have this auto attack, you have the whirl attack. This is more utility. This is more utility. This is damage and also utility. This is the main damage, and the burst is the main damage. Axe, this is main damage. This has utility. This has utility. Well, I mean, this is damage, but it also applies vulnerability, gives you fury. Utility. This would be utility. This is more damage. So you'd have damage, damage, and then your burst, basically. Hammer, you just have your auto attack. This goes good damage, but you have to use it with this, so damage, 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 but also utility, utility, utility. Sort of. Sword, you got damage and utility. Utility, damage. This I'd probably still consider damage, but I mean, I don't use sword offhand very often. Like rifle, damage, damage, utility, utility, utility. But I'm a warrior vet, but I'm a different kind of vet compared to most. Like most warriors, they use meta builds. I haven't really ever been a meta build player. I don't care much for them. So like, what was it? Spellbreaker warriors probably still the same thing for warrior for PvP. I would almost bet maybe Berserker would be up there. Well, I know Bladesworn might be up there now too, but everyone is all over Spellbreaker warriors in the past, and I never really enjoyed Spellbreaker. People that are really good with it, though, I mean, more power to them. They run through with their greatsword, they run away from you, they pull you, and then they turn around and smack you with a bull's charge or a 100 blade. I prefer balanced warrior builds. I like having a lot of survivability, enough to like defend myself versus 2 players, and then enough damage to basically take out a player if I need to. I think I did pretty good on this guy's face, though, to be a Marine. Not like a U.S. Marine or anything, but like a Space Marine from Warhammer. Pretty close, but there isn't very many hair options for a Space Marine. But he's going to be a thick boy. He's going to use soldier gear, probably. I want him to be beefy. I would almost do Sentinel, but I'm going to try Sentinel on this guy. I've already gotten most of the Sentinel armor on him, so it should be kind of interesting. I just want to feel like what a warrior is like at its maximum like health pool, you know? 40,000 health. I can't even imagine. Like one of the things I really enjoy about like my defense on my warrior builds is like when players come in and they have like huge DPS setups, like meta warriors, meta power reapers, and you just face tank it. You just sit right there and you just face tank it. Bullbender's the new EOD class, isn't it? I don't think I've played against them yet. I was planning on making one, though. It's like an assassin guardian, sort of. Yeah, I have a guardian that I want to make into one. It's based on Ascalon, like it's supposed to be like the next king of Ascalon. I think it'd be pretty interesting though, but my thing's just like I feel like when people obsess over DPS with warriors, they're just not understanding how much versatility they have. Like having the ability to just sit there and face tank people, I think it's just really good. 100 blades and stuff. Like, it's 100 blades is powerful, but like in PvP or World v World, I would probably take axe offhand over 100 blades. Whirl is just mint. 50% faster movement speed, hits 5 people instead of 3. You're not locked in place. Get combos. It's good.
The tower's secure, Lieutenant. Not a centaur.
Oh, I feel like I should have did map completions. Like, I've only gained 3 levels today. I should have did map completions, probably. But I got my storyline to continue now. It's a different storyline, though, because I probably did this storyline, like, towards launch, but I don't remember pretty much any of it. So learning what was going on with this guy again, I think is kind of interesting, because he's talking about the final, or not the final, but like the tree, the extra tree. Yeah, I have all the base mounts: Raptor, Springer, Skimmer, and Warclaw. I just haven't bothered to do any of the other ones. My thing is like, I don't really want a flyer because I know, like, most games, flyers just ruin the experience. It's the same reason why, like, I have all my mastery points. No, I don't have Jackal. I would be tempted to get Jackal just because there's a couple of skins I kind of like, but they don't have an actual horse in the game yet. And they probably never will, because they say horses don't exist. But I call bull on that, Char. Because there was a horse celestial. You can say it's a Kieran, but it was a horse. I'm telling you.
Valiant, the pale tree summons you.
Is there a problem? It sounds like there's a commotion in the Invalos chamber.
Those are the emissaries of the 3 orders of Tyria.
My dude is so alien. You can't tell
situation.
me this is the Sylvari. There's no way this is the Sylvari. Not one other character I've seen looks like this dude.
The orders are organized groups that work against the Elder Dragons. The Vigil, the Derman Priory, and the Order of Whispers.
Like Aquaman.
Zaitan's might is growing. Its undead minions rise
Look like
on the
that
beaches
green
of Kryta
superhero
and the
from the
tarnished
Justice
coast.
League.
Why are the emissaries arguing? What am I walking into?
To the north, Overlake Haven is in danger of being overrun. The Lion Guard are outmatched by risen troops. We Sylvari realize that all life is intertwined. If Zaitan threatens one race, he threatens us all.
Then why are the orders arguing?
I guess I burned through all my interesting story stuff. Yeah, I mean, I might get the Jackal, but I don't really have any interest in using it. Yeah, I think it does too, but it's not horsey enough to me, you know?
Better than throwing away Sylvari lives on a direct assault.
No one's throwing away lives. Vigil soldiers are the best trained fighting force in Tyria.
Valiant, I'm glad you're here. They've been going on.
Man, I was gonna take you outside too, pup, and I completely forgot. It's dark.
We are all assembled, and the mother tree wishes.
But you still want to go outside. I know you do, because you always do. Children. Yeah, I don't know if I would use the Jackal. Like, I think I'll probably try to go for the Siege Turtle, but I don't know if I want a flyer or not. Like, I might get the Griffin at some point. If I unlock the Sky Scale, it's just going to be completely natural, because as I played the storyline again...
Valiant, I name you to be my herald.
As I've played the storyline over again multiple times, I've realized that a lot of those places that you got to set the Sky Scale egg at are actually, like, story zones. Vigil. I think we go Priory, because if we are playing a Tau, we like technology, okay? Technology good. Use the golems. I'm all for golems use.
Trust me, you'll be very impressed with the Priory's plan. Scholar Kept and the munitions golems will meet you at the Overlake Haven.
Enjoy playing with your
Toughness
little
and
toys.
vitality.
If it goes badly, the vigil.
What happened to the invisible bag? A pupperdoodle. Oh, we have to go to the yeah. Let's see if there's any way to come through over here. But yeah, if I was gonna get a flying mount, I think I would prefer the Griffin. But I think that the flyers potentially take too much away from the game. Like, see this guy? It's not even clocked in that he's in a game. He's just solo flying around. Same thing happens with Arc and everything else. The other thing is that, like, even with mounts in the game, I get how mounts, people like them and they want them and they're convenient, but they could have just compacted all of the maps down to have a lot more detail and content instead of having to space them out for mounts. Like, we've already seen the maximum map size. Granted, I would probably still want a mount. However, I think if they added mounts to the game, they should have sticked to land-based mounts. They should have made them rewards for in-game expansion content. We have what? I really should do a map completion, but I don't think it's worth leveling a character if you don't do a map completion, because you don't earn any money at all just leveling, you know? You can, if you do the Silver Waste level, because like you can level up in the Silver Waste, you can make more money doing that than just doing standard stuff here. But it's just like Black Line keys are like the only money that you can make doing the storyline and doing the map completions, and that's it's kind of dumb. Like, they should let the storylines have like some sort of benefit, you know? There's some decent items that you can get through the story. Don't get me wrong, but it's not necessarily beneficial for like more playthroughs. Like, I really like playing with other players, going through their storyline, but you don't get any real benefit from it.
I finished calibrating the powder to payload ratio. Ula's schematics were vague, so I improvised.
Ah, splendid.
Did they change something?
Are we ready to proceed?
Hold on.
All safety protocols.
So we got Sylvari Hound and we got Druid Spirit. Or you can cause turrets to grow. I don't recall this Druid Spirit being a thing.
Don't worry. Quite safe up here, I assure you.
We're quite safe. All these dead people. That's interesting. That has to be a new skill. I do not recall this at all. How long does that last? 60 seconds. Does it just shoot immobilization chains out? I'm telling you, they gotta gear up and like let these racial skills have more impact on the game later. Like, it has to happen. Make them PvE only. Whatever you gotta do, you know?
Listen up, Lion Guard. These folk are from the Derman Priory. With their help, we're gonna take back the Haven.
Derman Priory. Oh, you get a 5th slot. I don't know. This one, 30 seconds. Unable to be moved or damaged. I think Take Root has potential, but for a Mesmer, all the racial skills, I'm telling you right now, all the racial skills have benefits on Mesmers. 100%. The Chronomancer. Unless they've changed the Chronomancer skill. Because like this right here, you're going to give yourself an additional 3 seconds of damage immunity, plus several turrets, plus your clones. Let me look at this here in a second. I need to look at the ruins at some point.
We've got the upper hand. These golems are waiting.
'Let's see how many turrets this gives. I like it. So you got 1, 2, get 3 turrets. I believe these apply bleed. Yeah, they apply bleed. $1,200 range turret. It's like the longest turret existence that you have. So I mean, that's why I'm Sylvari Mesmer. Like I'm just every class with Mesmer is just good. Asura Mesmer makes sense. You get mechs, which is cool. Savari Mesmer, though. Like, Savari Condition Staff Mesmer. 3 condition clones, proc and bleed and all that. And then you activate this ability. Come around, you get 3 seconds of damage immunity on top of all your other damage immunity. Then 3 plants that are shooting 2 plant things per plant. That's stacking bleed per hit. It's a bleed build, if I ever heard one. You know? I've come to the conclusion, though, that I think the key to playing the engineer is combo fields. Like, a lot of their skills seem kind of poo. But then they have, like, combo fields. So, like, you can do, like, the blind grenade or the fire trap and then activate your E and get invisibility. You can get, like, blast finishers. That's the big one with this. So like this, get that AoE hit. But we can go like fire into fire field for might generation. I'm by no means an engineer expert, nor do I want to be, but this seems right to me. Combo fields. There's still another one. What I like about the engineer potentially compared to the warrior is just the turrets. So like rangers and engineers, I like the idea of traps. Because, like, if you have 5 engineers, that's 15 turrets, and you could potentially have them laying anywhere. And it's like, if you have 5 rangers, that's 15 traps that could be laying anywhere on top of their damage. So, like, I feel like they'd be pretty good spacing the damage out. Hump up. You still want to go outside? Yeah. The pup is really wanting to go outside and play in the night, so I'll probably hop off here in a minute.
Well done. The munitions golems
She's been good, and I was going to take her out earlier when it was sunlight, and I kept looking at the window like, oh yeah, I still got time, and now it's like dark.
Most intriguing.
She's a good pup.
Utterly explosive. That should be all of them. Overlake Haven will be safe, with no loss of life.
Alright. Well, thanks for tagging along with me, Icebound. I'll probably be on a little bit tomorrow. Actually, what? Someone just sent me a message about a dog. My sister's trying to keep getting me to get another dog, but she wants me to get another male so bad. I don't want a male dog. Like, she wants a small male dog. And if I get a male dog, I would like it to be big, but I don't want a male dog because I don't need one. Yeah. Oh, but before I go, there's also the other thing. So the CNC machine is built and ready to go. We need to get the programs going, and then we need to do test runs after we get the trash board set up there. And then we went to the auction Monday, and I bought some land and sulfur. So, yeah, I've gotten some additional land gains. Not sure what I'm going to do with it yet, but if anything, I can turn into a garden or something. even though it's like a whole town away from me. But we're making moves. I just gotta somehow fix this house enough to where it doesn't fall apart on me again, and we'll be good. So, but yeah, I might be on tomorrow, Icebound. I don't know. I might be on later tonight as well. But any case, if you want to play some more, just holler or send me a message or PM on the game or whatever. I'll try to see it. It's probably best to just send me a mail, as long as I have a mail slot. All right. Ready to go outside, pup?